Lord Hinter, good to see you so early, huh? And I just say in my Twitter that I will be streaming in the Friday, at least in a Friday, because a lot of people will be free then. And sometime I need to update my schedule a little bit, huh? But I did I was kind of busy today, so and I need to properly setting the stream up today, and I'm in the process right now, so you have to wait for a second, maybe. Didn't probably plan the whole thing up, and I try to add some new elements in my stream as well, trying to improve it at least. Oh, can you probably hear me? Because damn, I haven't set up my mic properly either. Haven't set my mic up properly, so maybe you can hear me now. Just need a little damn moment to prepare, obviously. Sometimes it be like that, you know. But seeing you being so early in the chat makes me kind of motivated to just put it out there. And try to see if my stream can be a little bit improved. Kind of like this. Oh, not really, but it's more like this. Should be like this. Live streaming. And oh, there we go. Wait a minute. I will try to solve this. Kind of putting my chat in the video as well, in case the YouTube live chat will disappear, you know. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you have to put the chat on the actual video as well, because the YouTube live chat won't stay around if there are like some issues. Kind of like sometimes it gets like censors and stuff. Maybe naughty word kind of censors the whole chat. We couldn't have that around, you know. What do we do with this? God damn it. I screwed the whole thing up. Filters. Edit transform. I screwed the whole thing up. Whatever. Whatever. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I did have another module setting up, but that didn't work for now. But I see what I can do with this. Alright. Not the best. We'll put this up, I guess. Oh no, wait a minute. Oh shit. Clearly doesn't work. Man. Put this up and that will do for now, I guess. Maybe I can... Oh shit. Not like that, please. What is going on? Let's see. Hide this and my god. I want to put this... I need to fix this a little bit. Size. I mean, fuck. I mean, not that, but this one. Transform. size, crop left, crop right, 30. No, not really. We do like this, and 300, 320, 20. No, not really. Hold on, 320 and 400. Right, maybe that will do, huh? Put it up a little bit. Kinda like 270. Yeah, and then 400 like 400. Yeah, that will do. All right. We'll fix it. All right. That's the proper prop up right now. All right. So hello. Good to see you on the stream. I'm also waiting for others to join up as well because I'm advertising my stream on some Discord server. So we'll see if anyone showed up after that, huh? Trying to improve the quality, and we can see the stream right now. Maybe it's kind of laggy for me a little bit as of now. So I need to properly set the stream up and play it. So the chat will be updated in real time, and all the chat will be saved in the bottom right corner. That would be another element. And yo DJ, hit the stream and play some Hearts of Iron 4. And as today we will continue with our playthrough of Omsk in Hearts of Iron 4. It's a little bit laggy right now because the game is starting up as I'm just switching into it. And hello, Comrade Stalin. Good to see you back in the stream. I remember you were inputting a lot of useful what do you call it, advice in my previous stream. So I really appreciate it that you made it into the third stream as we are trying to reunify the whole Russia. I mean, not the whole Russia at first, but maybe step is the Eastern Siberia, huh? Moscovian is looking pretty fucked right now, so maybe we could take some opportunity if we have that kind of option in the focus tree, huh? But first we need to solve a little certain threat first, because a little bit of because we are tasting a little bit of a Beethoven moment over here. Yes, the insurgency of Beethoven, as the red territories in our territories right now are like Beethoven's influence area, and he's moving towards the yellow areas in the map to influence them as well, as those are the areas that are being influenced by him, not being fully influenced yet. But we'll solve that in the next in this episode, huh? And I don't know if we can solve it. I'm pretty sure we can complete that in this episode at least. If we had any time left, we can try to take over the territory in the east, maybe. And I would check the comment first to see if anyone has like an interesting take on my gameplay. And thank you for coming, Cloud Hinter and Hitler. Let's see. Yeah, I was having some problems setting up the stream because I didn't have enough time, as I was trying to solve some of my own issue. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's dead, Cloud Hinter. You can still spam in my chat, and I appreciated it, and in fact, I welcome it because I would have something to read, you know. But just don't go overboard and spam meaningless stuff. Because I won't read that out if it's meaningless, you know. And your spam would be just meaningless as well. And Comrade Stalin right over here, he maybe he did die in 1952, but someone had the idea of reviving him because my Omsk gameplay is just really that that interesting, you know, because Stalin was having his utopia, his Soviet utopia by then, and we are only trying to improve it, you know. We are a republic, but we are trying to implement some Soviet ideas as well. If that's more like your taste, Stalin. Yeah, Moscovian will collapse, Stalin, because Nazis, the Nazis are a bunch of problem. They are because they don't know how to handle such a complicated and delicate countries like the entire Moscovian region, and it only needs like a Soviet hand to improve it, you know. As you can join today as my comrades in arms trying to integrate the Moscovian region in the future, you know. Who knows? Well, I haven't used much Twitter in the past, Cloud Hinter, but I tried this time to see if there's any interaction, you know. But and I try to keep it that way. But we'll see. I only do this for fun, so. But if it helps any of you to catch my stream, then it's part of my fun, you know. Jesus, E, Y, and Z reverse. I mean, it's easy to get Moscow back. Moscow back. I do wonder about Moscovian being like how the German gonna spell Moscow, right? I don't know how it's spelled in Russian, but Moscow is like how they spell in the West, so maybe. Need to drink some water as well. Maybe let the time flow for now. Even though it's a little bit laggy, maybe. Is it really that laggy? I don't know. Try to cut some programs off. My computer hasn't have a lot of stability in these days, you know. Fucking Windows 11 and all, trying to sabotage my progress. But it's fine. It's fine, and I'm having a good day so far. A good day to stream some Iron Force at least, as I'm trying to complete this whole playthrough. But I need to move on to my some Age of Empires 2 content as well, because some people are requesting me to do a tutorial about modding and stuff, and I can reject their request. As I'm trying to spend some time on that as well, and spend some time to do some work in real life as well. Yeah, have to be a corporate cuck right now, but I need to. there's something I would like to say too. So if you have anything to say, let's check it. You know, Moscow is a puppet of Germany. Yes, because uh, in fact, it has been a puppet of Germany right after 1952, because that's like the start date of the new order. This mod. Uh, this mod takes a little bit of time after the collapse of the Soviet Union, as German trying to invade them, you know, and Stalin being a complete idiot and incompetent leader, as he is, right? He was back then. And even in our timeline, he's a little bit incompetent, that he didn't notify the troops after the German troops already arrived in Stalingrad or Moscow. I think Moscow. I think when German troops start arriving in Moscow, he didn't really let the troop know. So it kinda led to a few issues in our timeline. But in this timeline, they managed to really capture it. If Normandy didn't happen, you know, as a United States, as United States, 100% stay away from the war, and they didn't do anything to have their fellow allies, you know, and they didn't pick a side, presumptively. Sorry, having a little bit of trouble spelling some English word. Alright, let's see this one. I think I already read that, so let's try to see a new Siberian plan over here, huh? Gonna boost some GDP and construction speed, so that's a really good one. This one can boost some GDP, huh? Well, research is pretty good. I think I need to take research first, as Hearts of Iron 4 meta needs to be all reserved around research, I think, at the start of the game at least. And then gradually you want to move into production and construction speed, I think. So I read this one. Once Russia was a center of innovation and scientific discovery, the Germans took that from us when they invaded. As you can see here, they invaded all of Muscovian and integrated them, killing many of our brightest minds and stealing our centers of innovation, as that could be Muscovian. The rest of the world has raced on into the 20th century, leaving Russia fighting to catch up. The scientists and engineers of the Black League have struggled mightily, but they have had to work with outdated equipment, limited resources, and insufficient funding. This stops now. Russia reclamation and the great trial that lies beyond that cannot be won if we have to fight them with the weapons of the first trial. So are we trying to develop some chemistry, perhaps? I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe I got spoiled a little bit ahead, because I heard Omsk we have some focus in the future that will let us to develop some chemical weapons. The League will immediately devote more funding to expanding and modernizing the research facilities we control, scientific personnel and resources that we acquired during the first phase of the Great Reclamation will be reorganized into a new research team with designated goals. Everything from chemical fertilizers to construction materials will be developed. Of course, this focus will be on new modern weapons for the brave soldiers of the League. Is that? Brilliant. Some chemistry can do a little wonders, you know. Be it at making cement or making weapon of mass destruction. It's all your choice. Let's check some comments. Nice to see you interacting with each other here, Cloudhinter and Stalin. Let's see. Learn a bit about GDP and TNO. Lost production is close with GDP. Also, if your GDP collapses, it could lead to a waste of the production. That's what you mean. Realistically, it could work realistically like that. Maybe. And that's kind of interesting to think about it. Depending on what army he has and how much he has, yeah. What would be cool? Multiplayer. About multiplayer, well, this isn't really the mod for multiplayer, Cloudhinter, because we'll be stopping a lot like this, right? And trying to read through the story and stuff, so I mean, that's the main content and all, so you have to stop the stream a lot and read through the whole content. I mean, it would be fun to play a multiplayer game, but not with this mod, I mean. And you wouldn't be having like the freedom to invade whatever countries you want, right? You have to follow the plotline and stuff. That's like my argument. Yeah, I know, Stalin. And I don't know why Stalin is Chile. I mean, are you in Chile right now writing this? Hello? There could be some a little bit of a what do you call it? A mess in the timeline that could create like a parallel universe that somehow Illuminati could get involved in all of this. As you know, they could create like different alternative universe and stuff. That could be possible. They just somehow got there. Yeah, enjoy your meal, Cloudhinter. I will try to read this through to Stalin. Hello. The State Development Directorate. To run an economy most effectively, one must model the economy after the common infrastructure of an army. Right, we need to balance the stuff. Logistics must be maintained. Supply lines must be held. Quotas must be met, and the appropriate people distributed according to their abilities. To each according to their own needs, as our comrade Karl Marx said. Stalin, I think you kind of follow Karl Marx's ideas a little bit well, right? As you're trying to develop Soviet Russia. Presumptively in your own characteristic, as I need to research into what you do as well. Almost work as a part of the Great War machine of our economy. You see, we are a Soviet utopia. We could be a Soviet utopia in the future if we could keep this up. And to oversee this, the State Development Directorate will use all appropriate measures to ensure efficiency. Industrial cadres must meet efficiency and work quotas. Farming cadres must produce enough to keep our soldiers on the front lines. fed and our industrial workers running smoothly. Growth must be maintained in all sectors according to need. Advance in the production of the goods and supplies. Our works must be subsumed under the banner of our eternal struggle, as we will accomplish this through the same discipline and organization that we would show if we were soldiers on the front. Though the men and women behind desks of the with typewriters may seem innocuous, they are vital to securing the future of Russia and should not be overlooked, nor can they be overlooked in their own duties. For to be a soldier in the Great Trial means many things. Great speech there, comrade. Great speech there, comrade. I forgot his name. Hold on. Comrade Yazov, yes. Great speech there. We aren't really just gonna focus on strictly economic and military, you know, as every nation is its own, you know, different. What do you call it? You know, different specializations and stuff. We need researchers on the field to create like the biggest meme weapon ever possible to dominate all of Russia with like an orthodox kind of way. You know, maybe someone can have the brightest ideas or minds in the shed. Like hello, maybe it could be a researcher working in Komi right now, working under Taboritsky. Maybe he could create some kind of mustard gas. Huh? That could be really effective if we when trying to spew the whole Russia up using his method. But I will leave that in the future. Trying to autosave right now. Maybe it's a little bit long because it's the first time. Right. Just maybe it's not that laggy today. So things are running smoothly. We do need to pay attention to this as well. But it's a little bit complicated for those who don't know who don't know this mechanic as what I'm trying to do here. I think they can move their base from here to here, maybe. As they were having a little bit in here, I think. I mean in here, in this part, and then they just moved to this part. So hello. Need to remove the base to attack, huh? And we couldn't do this one yet. We're trying to make this one maybe create a base in this one, like building the base right here, right? Alright, you're not a Chilean Stalin. Like, come on. Only if you get high you maybe can be Chilean, but maybe not right now. Pierre Sidos. Oh, I did read a lot, something about him. He's not really a popular figurehead in real life, but maybe he is in this mod. So people do meme a lot about him, I think. He's kind of like a Nazi sympathizer. That's what I remember. The guy over here, maybe. Maybe not really, but maybe not that guy, but the guy who's leading SS Stalemate division in Burgundy, I think. But I couldn't recall right now. He was Nazi sympathizers in real life, and maybe watch a little bit of his interview, and that's kind of interesting, you know. Uh, uh maybe we're just gonna let it ride for now. Things could get horribly wrong, but we'll try to see. We need to attack the enemy base that are adjacent to our base, as we can only do that, I think. Like Baitov is really strong here, so we need to do this kind of stuff carefully. I don't know if you can play Baitov in the future, but the risk of him exploding our country is pretty high. If he managed to do that, maybe both me and him won't be survive in the future. So we need to just unite, you know. Even though I could let him win and trying to implement democracy right now and stuff, but it could jeopardize our effort in the future. Or maybe it could be like a separate playthrough if you are interested. Everything is possible, you know. Trying to save the PP at least. Trying not to do this kind of stuff. At least for now. We really need the PP for this. Oh shit, they kinda took over this area as well, god damn. I mean, not as of now, but... Will this be completed without a base near it? I don't think so. I don't know, but maybe we could try to experiment. Just leave it as like that, you know. We can build base here. Maybe we already built a base here, I think. No base there. No. There isn't any base there. I did dismantle a base, but it's kind of weird. This whole fucking thing, whole mechanic. Maybe build a base there. Could be good. But we need to adjacent with a counter-insurgency base. Kinda like here. Kinda here or there. Maybe right there. Maybe like right here. Yeah, that would be a good one to build a base. And production is missing, huh? I did remember back then our comrade Stalin did advise me to not build any airplanes as of now, but because it would only benefit in the future, because the lack of Russian Air Force, so you don't really need Air Force of your own that much unless you are heading towards Germany. We could leave a little bit of time to research our Air Force up as well, and we would only use the future planes, you know, the, what do you call it, the modern era planes would be more fitting to our Air Force. A little bit sucked that I couldn't modify it right now. But I'm putting a lot of effort trying to produce some AK at least, right? Those are our bread and butters for now. As every Slavs needs an AK, you know, then what would be the Slav? What would the Slav be without some AK? Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. I am Kane Secundio. Hello, good to see you in the stream. I will try to answer a lot of you guys' chat. So good to see you here, and we are trying to have some fun doing our little, doing to doing our little counter-insurgency action over here against democracy, because that is a hella cringe, you know, as a moment. We could try to implement that in the future, but we are trying to improve our economy a little bit, and democracy isn't good for that right now, so to say. What would we do about this? We can do this decision 2 more times. Freeze a new base for construction. Alright, just build a new base, whatever. Black Lake is more horror-filled than Stalin in control of Chile. Oh my god, imagine. And you that shock Stalin because Chile is in Russia. But that's quite shocking to me. And if there's anyone new to the stream, hello there. And my English isn't that great, but I at least trying to be entertaining, so you guys wouldn't be bored out. Yes. Well, over here in the north is still wasteland, so I wonder when will this be like integrated into our Great Russia. And we just completed a focus, so we can move on to the next one. And I'm kinda new to HOI 4 as well. I only played HOI 4 like a month or so, maybe less than a month. But I'm trying to learn. What is this? Let's see. Get some attack. Get some of that. Not for now. Right. Grand miscellaneous course. Got some event. Don't know what event that is, but maybe we'll go through this part, huh? Or we could check this part out. Some stability at least. Maybe we should unlock this session to deal with his insurgency at first. Maybe. The previous paver battle, one of the key stakeholder in the former Yekaterinburg administration eluded capture when we marched into the city. Since then, he has headed a group of so-called quote-unquote freedom fighters who seek to subvert our authority. Excuse me. There's a mosquito trying to interrupt our plan. Those must be bait off a cringe insect. These freedom fighters are little more than just bandit rabble, no better than those who steal from their own people. The defeat of these bandits are paramount to the extension of our authority throughout the rest of Western Siberia. Luckily, our soldiers already have a sizable amount of experience in counterinsurgency operations. The Glavirosa and High Command has already put a proposal together For those who didn't know, Glaveros is like a great supreme leader, like a Yazov, right? Commander-in-chief, to ensure that we finish Beitov and his follower quickly and efficiently. A combination of infiltration, raiding warfare, and shows of force will grind these rebels into dust. Yes, a great plan, Yazov. Maybe uh, maybe the best plan right now could be a little bit of Vietnamese action or Finnish action, as they would call it. What do you call it? Skirmishing, maybe. It's called like a kind of lost the word. Guerrilla warfare. Hello, that's the word. A little bit of guerrilla warfare, as like the Finnish and the Vietnamese did. And as a Vietnamese, I'm really much of an expert in guerrilla warfare. And as we did establish a counterinsurgency base here as of recently, so this will turn into black. So that's really good. We can try some operation here, maybe. A little bit to lower the manpower and equipment. Push of insurgents and sympathizers. All right, that's good. Maybe that will turn this into like a white or something. I don't know. Do it at least. Operation Broken Steel. Broken Steel reported particularly concentrated in the leaking of classified information available only to officials with security clearance up to level 6 for a comprehensive list of leaked documents and information. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Nothing too interesting. It's just a little bit of a plan, you know, a war plan. We did push them, so that's the only thing we want to know. We pushed the Democrats. In the next playthrough, maybe I could let them win to see if they are stronger. They are actually stronger, right? If they can have like better policies and could try to actually improve things, then they wouldn't be cringe and they would be really welcome. And maybe they could lead a Black League to a better path. Who knows? And Yazov would be like a really strong commander-in-chief. I mean, would be a really strong commander for the Democrat side. I mean, he's really isn't the guy who's in favor of a democracy, but maybe he could have a change of heart. Who knows? Maybe we could mold democracy into his vision, huh? A democracy with anti-German characteristic. Hello, maybe that's the plan. Let's check your comments out. TM no timeline redacted in China. Redacted in China. Everything just gonna be redacted in China, comrade. It's like a really mysterious country. Let's check what they're up to, huh? I really want to, as of now. You know, maybe they discover some bad soup and they need to cover the whole country in the in an iron curtain and does not want to leave any single information out, because it's not like we have like an interconnected world in this timeline. So it's okay to just close your country out and not let anyone knows any of your plan. It's only fair. They're trying to do some maybe they are actually the Black League of Asia. This guy in the National Protection Army over in the Yunnan area, I mean, right? Is this Yunnan? Yunnan, if I recall correctly. In the Yunnan area, they're trying to establish some kind of Black League with with Chinese characteristic. That's what. Don't know what their focus is, but we'll check them in the future, right? They're pretty nationalistic, as they're trying to take over China again, maybe. Trying to reunify China again, maybe that's the path. And separate them from, Eastern influence, like the Japanese Empire, as they are heading towards a capitalistic path right now. I don't know why did you redact some of your message, but I mean it's okay. Don't be shy. I could read some out. I could read some of your thoughts out, so don't be shy. But if it's okay, I guess. I mean, both of us has like different opinions, but you don't need to be shy for most of the time. Our little friend here over in Siberia looks pretty spicy right now, maybe. Yeah, they look a little bit spicy because they're quite a religious state, and they are trying to establish some socialism. And to me, that's kind of interesting. I mean, it's okay. I mean, usually communism doesn't have in our timeline, communism doesn't have a lot of, religion and stuff. I mean, it is pretty okay here in a socialist state of Vietnam as of now. We still allow like religion and stuff, but it's not like it's mandatory or compulsory. That's the thing. Everyone is free to choose their religion, but as long as you don't like what do you call it, like becomes like a fanatic religion, as that could be a problem for the government. Cause I like you getting overboard with your fanatism and stuff. We usually have some kind of scandal about some kind of religion group going over the board by establishing some radical ideas, and to us that's kind of no good. So we are trying to we did try to get rid of that in the past, yes. But religion like Christianity and like classical Christianity and Buddhism is still a big part of the country. But this has to be like a mandatory Christian or organization. So and with their established socialist idea as well, that could be interesting, right? As you can see here, Christian socialism is the word umbrella term to describe our beliefs that combine the moral teaching. of Jesus Christ with the economic theory of leveling ideologues. This makes spiritualism and materialism may seem uh, like an oxymoron at first glance. Oxymoron, that's like an interesting word that I need to search for. Hold on. Alright, let's check what oxymoron means. That sounds kind of funny to me. It's like a it's like a contradictive. It's like a contradictive ideologue, you know, something like that. But the moron part in the word is kind of funny. But that has not stopped thinkers and theologians from synthesizing the two. They consider themselves to be just as devout as any other Christian, and they reject Marxist belief that religion is an opiate of the masses. Yeah, the Marxists really are really against religion, but you know, religion is just ideology at best of times. As you know, you're trying to follow the teachings of Jesus Christ, right? And he has some kind of ideology, a little bit leaning towards socialist, I would say, socialism, I would say, as he's trying to establish a world where everyone is kind of treat each other nicely, you know, have some good moral high grounds and stuff. I'm not a Christian, but I'm trying to theorize things here, maybe. As they reject Marxist beliefs that religion is an opiate of the masses that is ultimately incompatible with the goal of the revolution. But that's not the thing with Pieratsky Soyuz kind of socialism with a Christian characteristic. Although many way that socialism is inherently hostile to Christianity, Christian socialists argue that it is actually capitalism that is incompatible. They consider it to be akin to idolatry, a cause of a almighty dollar that encourages greed and condemns charity. Good friends over in Japan. Good friends over in Japan has that idea right now. So maybe we can see some conflict between them. Maybe. They turn to the Bible to both support their viewpoints, pointing out that Jesus said one cannot serve both God and wealth, as well as how the earliest Christian held everything in common and collectively shared their possession. Yeah. Only collectivist social policies, they say, can stay close to Christ's teaching while also helping all those in society. He's a great devotion to Jesus Christ. Maybe this is a Christian state with some socialist characteristic, because he's such a devoted man. He's only want to improve the whole Russia as a whole. I mean, us in eastern, western Siberia, we don't care about we don't care about religion that much. But if religion has some right idea, we could implement it in the future. This map of Western Siberia was a complex of pin scribbles notes circled down to red ink and various stamps the dynasty had made with trees. But they maintain one more major obstacle. Beethoven and his photograph was pinned to the corkboard of the IST headquarters, generously perforated with pinholes. Beneath it were arrayed various photographs of other officers from Yekaterinburg who were dead. Their eyes crossed out, but not Beethoven. He's got to be somewhere in the forest, surely, said one officer, tapping the circuit board. Not of Yekaterinburg. It just makes sense, doesn't it? He would get in, he would get lost in there just as readily as anyone else, countered his junior. No, sir, I believe him to be in Zlatos over here, in the capitalist, used to be capitalist nation. Possibly in the area of the capital, hiding in plain sight works. More often than you would think. And it would give him ready access to stolen weapons. Wherever the treasures Marshall was hiding. He had to be found quickly. The bandits under his command were wreaking heavy havoc. Patrols went missing, which were, excuse me, blown up. Supplies depot raided. They know what to do when they found him, but doing so in the first place, that was the rub. Beethoven was no ordinary partition leader, but one of the finest strategists in of Russia. Interesting. He could rival Yazov, maybe. However, he was also still just a man. Find his weakness, and he would crumble in an instant. And he won't make this easy. Alright, maybe we could move our next operation into Zlatos. Alright, we do have some decision against that, so that's interesting. We have to sacrifice a little bit of our stability, but that we need to do, I guess. It's not like it's not that much of a big deal. Maybe a bit more in here. Could I reinforce the stability a little bit? Oh, and sabotage his efficiency as well, so that sounds good. Another decision in this part. But we'll go for this first, as we just did some decision in the past. Let's read some comment first. Hello and welcome to the stream. I saw someone just join in. Christian communism, yes. Comrade Romano Empire. Hello. You sounds like a football fan. Everyone in the world knows Romano, I think. Christian communism, nice. Say the man playing Omsk. see, winch, nudge. I mean, I'm not really. I mean, I'm still playing as Yazov. You know, as I'm trying to roleplay as him, but I couldn't leave my centuries idea. You know, it's just a part of my personality being a century, so I need to be catered to everything. I just need to learn more about Christianity. Maybe they could have interesting ideas that we could implement in the future. It's not like Yazov is totally against religion and stuff, you know. In a year, Russia left a very weird thing happened in the religion core. Redacted. This message has been rejected for no one. Sorry. Someone came to my Google that it was against it. We're not going to retract it. from the war. My God, Comrade Stalin. I don't know who's in your room, your mom or something, but maybe your sister. But saying they won't really pay attention for a game like this. I don't know. I mean, for a map game, it's hard to pay attention to a map game if you are not a map game player already. So I don't think they will read your chat out. It's just my take. Who knows? But it's funny that we don't need a filter board in our chat room because our Comrade Stalin is so considerate of sending his radical message. Even though I could hear some radical ideology out. But we will see as we are moving into the Broken Steel operation. Tyumen, once the capital of West Siberian People's Republic, is now the home of one of the most active branch of Beethoven insurgent movement against the Black League. Paranoia has gripped the city with rumors of partition, infiltration, and disloyalty within the government spreading like wildfire. It seems everyone from the major to the custodian who swept his office is under suspicion, and there's no way of knowing who can be trusted. I think it's just my 2 cents, but really, for those who are not like a politician, right? It's really good to say like the neutral side of things. Kind of like how Sweden is staying neutral in the Ukraine situation right now, and I know it's horrible to think of Ukraine right now being bullied by Russia, but it's like an inevitable kind of situation. They kind of took Crimea in the past, and they kind of did the whole Crimea integration thing. I know this could trigger a lot of people who's in support of Ukraine, but it's kind of inevitable, and you know, maybe NATO and Russia has to sort this part out with some maybe not a war, but just a standoff. Maybe see who can, you know, who will pussy out first, you know. It's just a little standoff, and it's kind of necessary. It could lead to, you know, escalation of war or some other stuff, but it's kind of inevitable. In that's what I think. To see who kind of leave the whole Ukraine out, you know, our equation, you know. And I really do appreciate some other countries who stay neutral, like Sweden, for example. They don't take any sides, or they just chill out. They don't need to worry about joining NATO and or Russia's side. I mean, it's better to just not initiate the war in the first place. Where was I? It seems everyone from the mayor and to the custodian who sweeps his office is under suspicion, and there is no way of knowing who can be trusted. That is until a month ago, when partisan commander Shadowrings wasn't quick enough with her cyanide pill and fell into the hands of our integrators. Damn. Damn, our integrators are really scary. I mean, yeah, maybe it's this era, but it's this era that cite a lot of violence, but we'll see. She held out for a remarkably long time, but everyone cracks. Eventually, she provided a list of names that, while not comprehensive, gave the garrison of Tillman something real to work from. Soon a few officials from the mayor's office simply vanished without any explanation. Good job there. These men did not provide any information of use, but their disappearance caused a panic among the partisans. All it took was a few days of observation to find which government employees were sweating under the pressure, then placing some tails on them to find out what they had to hide. Soon the Directorate of State Security had a list of dozens of names, and the real purge could begin. Now the terrorists are running scared. Most of their leaders have been arrested or disappeared without a trace. With the local leadership exposed, the foot soldiers are running for the hills, and their grandiose plan of an uprising now more than dreams. Orders have been restored to Tillman, and a major blow has been dealt to Beethoven criminal organization. Surprisingly, the mayor had no involvement whatsoever. They cannot hide. Damn, that's kind of extreme. Tillman is kind of liberated as of now. And it fell from 100% to like 35%. I mean, that's like a big drop. I mean, it's true that we have to kill them all and quote unquote disappear them all, but it's only effective in the first run, you know. I would like to let you know this isn't me, but Yasov doing it, and I only roleplay at the end here. Bring which nudge, YouTube. Build a base here maybe. Where should we build a base? Build this base here. We're gonna base three plot of land right here, or 3 plot of land right here. Oh, not really. Like a lot of land. We'll stand over here, I think. Yeah, we will stand over here. Sounds good. Taking a new doctrine. What do you think? Air superiority, mutually exclusive, I think. No. We can only go 1 or 2 paths. Air support, maybe. Maybe I could go well on air support actually. I mean, you did advise me against building an air force, but I don't see any problem by just having some little air support, you know. Kind of like that could like increase the troop supplies a little bit, right? That only makes sense realistically. That's what I think. Just a little bit of supplies instead of focusing on attack. We are doing that, and I'll read some comments. Let's see. Me, Comrade Stalin, when Russia in a timeline, when Russia in TNO, base Russia. It's on a base Russia at the end. Gamer Russia, base Russia, quote unquote. Some disappearance is necessary. I mean, in our future plan ahead. We do seems a lot like Hitler, yes. But it's not really. We just disappeared a couple of people a few ideologues, not all of them. Just the political figurehead, maybe. They are the only one who needs to have a little bit of a quote-unquote re-education. And they would, who knows, maybe after the re-education, maybe they would change the public mind in mass. We don't need to have a lot of bloodshed. We just need to take care of those few politicians. That's the plan anyways, at least. That's what I could put it like, right. And I did learn some stuff about HOI 4. I did learn some few tips and tricks about HOI 4, I think. Like maybe you can reinforce, maybe you can click on here, right? And then try to reinforce into a division. Click to assign deployment to order. Oh, you click on this division maybe, right? Do you maybe? Click on the map or leader portrait to assign. You click on the leader. Like, come on. I cannot do that right now. That is kind of weird. Maybe fuck. Oh, we'll deal with that later, wouldn't you say? Click on the leader. Hey, click on the leader. Click on the division. That doesn't work. Well, I'm really confused. Alright, that wouldn't be our problem for now. Build some more base, wouldn't you say? We'll deal with this threat quickly, and then we can develop our economy. Alright, hello and welcome to the stream, FNZ. I know you're Russian, so you're always a comrade to me. But unfortunately, I'm a Vietnamese, not the closest thing to Russia, as I'm trying to make your nations proud. But I cannot speak Russian. But us Vietnamese always support Russia at the end of the day. But about Ukraine and Russia conflict, for that I don't know, because a part of Ukraine still speak Russia, and they were a part of Soviet in the past. So I do feel kinda, you know, feel sorry for them for being bullied by a larger nation. But a part of me, I would like to stay neutral for this kind of conflict. And we will, can we dismantle the base? I mean, we can dismantle here, right? Yeah, we can. Remove active. Are we attacking? No. Oh, we could build a base here. Damn. Build base here. Oh. This is a really good spot to build our next base. Just need to waste some PP. That's all. Check our economy. Don't need to invest a lot of our army right now. But that also affects our military production. Kinda sucks that we have to deal with that. Yes, our bandit has been dealt with. Right. Let's do our next little thing over here. There requires a nuanced but forceful approach to quashing this revolt. which is beginning to resemble the greatest threat to our league. Since the gauntlet, the rebels have moved westward into a natural curtain of rock, metal, and crake, whatever. The Urals. Hmm. I did I did read a bit about Euros. I don't know, not read, but I heard that the Euros is like a big meme in this mod, and I don't know why. This is, of course, only a temporary frustration. Our troops are organized and well trained. Will be able to flush them out eventually. The Graveres has demanded that the Black League High Commander present to him a path toward to deal with battle, and they have. The first phase of this is the infiltration of the rebels, and the second is the location and isolation of their mountain hideouts scattered throughout the Urals. They seem to have a makeshift line of communication, cutting them off from one another and besieging each hideout in the mountain that they thought would save them will ensure eventual victory. I don't know how effective at striking the mountain this plan could have had, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see in the next decision. It would be unlocked in the future, and we can initiate some operation. Not right now, but this is remove the base, move into quell the insurgency. Maybe we need to do this first. It's not really doable right now for some reason. Oh, because of political power. my bad. We need to save a lot of PP, huh? Maybe there's some focus that relates to that. Just increase political power in the future, this one. This one also increase political power. And pretty good. That's actually pretty good. Hello, Comrade Stalin. You're still chilling here? Are you trying to say goodbye? In Greece? Maybe? Stalin it's a wonderful thing. And I never thought about Greek Stalin before, so that's nice. What are we building right now? We need to check. I need to check out. Maybe we could do a little bit of a spy action, maybe? The West Russian civilian infiltration. Oh, then this is like stealing blueprints. You need to have operatives, damn. Need to recruit someone, I think. Maybe there's like a thing that unlock like a slot. Excuse for my noobness. But this thing is kind of complicated. Huh. Oh, there we go. Maybe we need to research this one first. And then we need to steal the blueprints. A little bit, we need to spend some factories on that. Maybe Just building those road up. Maybe spend a bit less on the production. We're trying to spare like that. Hold on. Upgrade and steel blueprint. I think steel blueprint is pretty nice, so maybe. I don't know what's the best, but I go with the one I think looks the best. Don't have civilian factories. You need civilian factories. You can use 4 factories. Not production unit. Oh, you can do that now, so that's all good. Still have some free left over. Maybe put some on civilian factories, maybe, and that would just be used up instead of building. I think fair. We'll let it roll for now. Look at our gun production, comrade. In a few months, we managed to make like thousands of AK-47. The greatest tool a Russian could get. And now we can attack, so that's good. I just need a little bit of PP. This right here, maybe. We could both go into this one or this one. Maybe this one seems a little bit easier to handle for now. I understand this mechanics a little bit for now. They're trying to take over Omsk again. Is that what I should worry about? Maybe we shouldn't worry about much about the yellow areas. They don't even have any strength in a Kurgan, so that could leave us a bit of time to deal with them, and we will liberate Cherry Banks as well. That would be our future plan. The Euro Leagues is quite of a meme, I heard. So maybe I will check them out in the future. Oh my god, what's happening? What is happening? This is a little bit of an ear rape. Hello. Is it just my computer or the mod is doing this? That's a lot of coup in Chile, you know. If this is the case, Chile would have broken immediately and changed with something like a Burgundian system. But let's see here. The democracy in Chile has narrowly avoided a premature death today, as a news report has have come of a failed coup attempt by factions in the military. I knew it. There wasn't anything normal going on in Chile, because why are they in Russia? But if there's a coup, it could lower their stability, so it's only can do great for us. Colonel Roberto Villas surrounded the presidential palace in the early frosty hours of the morning, called for the resignation of the Chilean president and Congress. Appears that the military were to initiate a bombardment of the palace. A loyal member of the Chilean army military have risen up and organized a counter-coup of all sorts. A civil war broken out. Whatever the case, it appears the Chilean government has proven their capability and utilized it well. The stability will be shaken. If, we just need to close all this. Goddamn. But dead with democracy. As for now. Like that's quite a bit of a problem. If anyone in chat notice, I have to click a lot there to close all the dialogues. I don't know if there's any problem in with your bandwidth or your stream. With your bandwidth, or is it a problem with my stream? But Stalin, you don't need to spam that much, you know. Maybe if there are any relative of yours watching me right now playing this game, hello there and welcome to the stream. I would also welcome them as well. I won't really reject them. Any relatives of Stalin is also my comrades, you know. But spamming is a bit much. You don't need to do that for me to pay attention to you. As I read every single message. Most of the time. Maybe we can do some counter-insurgency. I don't know if this works. But, the current situation right now, but we could try. Interesting. We're just gonna leave it to that. Seems weak at least. Maybe control this area. Oh, maybe we can move them and dismantle. Maybe we can dismantle, you know, and then just move into the new area. I'll just keep this on for now. I don't know. Complicated mechanic, kind of boring to watch at times, but I try to make it entertaining. Russia, huh? Let's check what's happening here. Maybe that would be more interesting. A little bit of war. There's some military junta, but to me, they looks like a bunch of bandits. And we could not let them won, you know. It's better if these guys won. I mean, they are red and all, and their ideology could be hurtful. But at least they are not militaristic enough, and we can take them over by that way. At least. A weaker enemy is always the best. It's not like I'm approve of their ideologies. Alright, we'll see what path gonna lead us to. provisional authority. What a kind of, or what a government we have, huh? Maybe, but it looks like Central Africa has united at least. Not united, but there's a lot of nation is sprouting out of nowhere. Back then, the whole area is like a wasteland, but it's a lot. It's looking a lot better now. And poor France, they just have this. Free France just has this kind of land left, so they are pretty screwed up right now. Wonder if they have any focus tree in the future. Who knows? But it looks like they are having a really big demilitarized zone, and that is kind of disturbing if you think about it. I wonder what happens inside there. Who knows? Maybe just anarchy. It's kind of scary if you think about it, you know. Kind of like what happened to Moscovian right now. Did you think? It's just rebels everywhere. And it's a time a little bit slow. Could change that a little bit. Dismantle the base. We won't do that. I don't know if you were trolling or not, Stalin, but maybe you can curb your trolls a little bit, because there are pupils watching who will get scared if the chat is spam, you know. I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care if that's like a private conversation between me and you, but if you troll like that, if you spam like that in the chat room, everyone will kind of got annoyed, don't you think? Even if you are enthusiastic about purging Russia for the better. Yes, that's what we are doing right now. Our economy went to the shitter, but will rise up in the future. Inflation rate. We're just gonna reduce the inflation rate as of now. At least that's the best we can do. Administrative office maybe. We could have this up. I'm planning to build some rubble. I'm planning to build some of these synthetic refinery. So that will be good in the future. That will be better in the future. Checks our equipment deficit. Maybe need to check up on the anti-tank equipment. Yeah. I kinda cancel the equipment out, but it's only a misclick. We'll research. I kinda just researched to that one already, but next time I will try if we could unlock some kind of additional anti-tank equipment. Kinda like invent our own RPG kind of way. Maybe that's next on my list, but not for now. Favor who? right? Pavel who? Maybe he will get assassinated, huh? The conflict between Baitov's troops may still be simmering, but that doesn't mean that we can already begin to destroy the legacy. Pavel Baitov and every single one of his bandits will have their names stricken from history. Any mention of them will be akin to spreading seditious idea and carry the consequence for doing so. These so-called heroes are nothing more than a hindrance to the Russian Empire, Russian people, in preparation for the great trial. We will destroy them not just in body and spirit, but in memory as well. We will grind their legacy into the dust, and in a few years' time, no one will remember their name, let alone their misdeed of Babel and his soldiers. That will further decrease the strength, but I don't know if Babel gonna get killed in the next turn. Wishful thinking, you know. You think you kinda got them in the past, but maybe it's just wishful thinking. Intensify counter operation. Do we have a base here? Become more effective in putting down the rebellion. Maybe here. It only works if you have a base in those parts of town. And build a base maybe here. We can attack this one. Yeah, we can attack, and then we can attack those one, and then integrate some of these here into the mountains. Peak, snap off a shot, then scramble, keep low, find what cover you can, close in, let the grenades fly, keep your knife and side up close, don't stop for anything. Ladder, rinse and repeat. So when the ISD constant drills. For those old enough to serve in the NKVD, it was an exceptionally challenging experience. They would rarely been expected to engage in combat back in the days of the Union. Most of what they had seen, was anti-partisan warfare, partisan warfare. Excuse me. Which this was technically. Whereas decades ago they had faced off against indigenous and Polish and Baltic farmers after the annexations. Now they were against some of the best soldiers in Russia, commanded by one of the best commanders in Russia. They had to be ready for battles, man. They had to be. Every day that he lived was another dent in the legitimacy of the Black League. If they underestimated him, made a mistake, lost their only chance, it was over. Practice twice, and practice twice, that's easy, they would say. Good job. Oh my God, you. I shouldn't keep sending and deleting message like that. And that is really concerning for me, actually. Like, come on, people can see that your message been retracted, you know. It's not like you delete your message fully, you know. But there's a little administrative message still left behind, so it kind of clogs up the chat, and that's the problem, at least to me. Let's go a little bit on the anti anti-tank armament. Some research here. Oh, peace conference. Has a socialist republic, huh? National republic or actively. The communists, huh? Really? Our next door neighbor over here. National communism. This like a what you wanna, I think, Stalin. At least close to it. Reunited again in Kazakhstan under the banner of Hammer and Siko. General Secretary and military leader of the Soviet remnant announced the armed hostilities within Kazakhstan, led into resisted the ultimate defeat over the reactionaries under the Kazakh SSR. The old boss is here. It kinda looks like you, Stalin, a little bit. The Kazakh version of you. It looks kinda base, not gonna lie. Great comrades in arms in the future, maybe. Oh my. I mean, I say that you could send me any message, but I need to rephrase it one more, I think. I think spams are not good, or at least one word message is not good, right? I mean, it's hello if you it's okay if you say hello to me a single time, but you don't need to spam hello to like 3 to 4 more times. It's just kind of unnecessary. Single message is fine as long as it's like not repeated, at least to me. And if you have a more interesting message, I fully read that throughout. You know, I need some water first, maybe. If you have like a well-thought message, I will read through that carefully. Who knows? Got some bad ideas now, so that's good. I mean, that's why, you know, they couldn't implement like a fully free speech system over here in United States. How no matter how democracy how democratic and liberal they might be, they never can implement free speech, because what did you know, if anyone can have some kind of free speech, it would be some kind of anarchy at the end. And that can only make sense, isn't it? Like democracy for me is just like controlled, some sort of controlled anarchism, if you think right. People vote for something, like democracy is all about people vote for something and enact something to be done with the public mindset. But that kind of something could be horrible, and we need and democracy only works if it has like a strong public mindset, if you will. Kind of like you need to educate your citizen for them to not make dumb decisions. Maybe we could have something like Democrat a democracy with a nationalistic tendency. That would be kind of base to me. But that's just my opinion, and you can interpret it however you want. You don't need to keep deleting message, like I said. Kinda here, right? You see the chat is just deleted. The chat in both the stream and the bottom right is just deleted message, and it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all. Maybe another rally. God damn. We could attack them. Can like go over here as well. Gain war support. Political power gain. Get some PP in exchange of stability. Maybe that's the thing, you know. It's not like some special stuff you can do. But trading stability is a kind of a bad way to do it. And favor will be dealt with. Simply just like that. And we'll get some political power. Chilean leader right now is what do you say, Roberto Villas, and national syndicalism. That's kind of a communist thing, but not maybe. It's like a nationalist version of a revolutionary syndicalism, popular in Latin American, maybe like Cuba right now. And it got eclipsed by socialism or communism. So it's not really socialism or communism in a sense, but something that could be counteracted with it. I don't know. I haven't got much into syndicalism, but I thought it's like a communist thing, but apparently not. There was no such man as Pavel Betov, no partisan leader of that name, was tracked down and eliminated by the Internal Security Directorate. There was never a marshal of that name in the military of the root state Ekaterinburg. Those portraits, the place in its honor, nothing more. Oh, so we're just gonna erase all the bait of portrait and stuff. It makes sense. We didn't kill Beethoven just yet. People were just gonna forget about him, you know. It's like what Stalin did back in the day. He removed one of his opposer. It's like he removed one of his opposition. In a picture, that is like a big meme I've heard. Gone, remove. No picture will have his image. Interesting Photoshop skill there, Yezov and Stalin. But good and excellent Photoshop skill there. I wish I could learn that in the future. Yes. We build a base here. Alright, enough of this. We could go for more times. Only we had enough resource for that. Just need some what did you say? I think we do have resource for that. It's just the mod is a little bit buggy, I think. So what's up with the spy research? Oh, we did actually. Yeah, there was a pop-up, but I kind of missed it. Just need some of this. Just reallocate a little bit, and would be good. Need some civilian fighters. We kind of lost a civilian fighters for some reason. Keep losing fighters. Maybe we need to improve our GDP. That and this again. Recruitment, yes. Add a recruitment to our ranks. I don't know why do you need to have a lot of fighters for that? I mean, just a lot of investment for one spy guy. Don't you think it's a bit much? He's like a master plan. He has like a master plan that involves like destroying the opposition. And he needs like a million tons of equipment for that. Hello. Tens of fighters just catering to one guy, you know. I'm joking here a little bit, but that's entertaining. That's but that's just entertainment. Let's see what's going on in the world, huh? Production unit has been returned for some reason. And that's what's strange about this mod. It's kind of like HOI 4 but then on steroid, don't you think? Yeah, save some PP. Let's save some PP. Let's check. We can do a little bit of trolling over in Kurgan. No, not really. Did we do anything in here? Oh, we did do something in here. It destroyed the base, but the strain is still strong. Oh, we could lower the strain after that. Yakitenberg is being built, and that's good. This covers a lot, I think. Do a little bit of trolling. And this place, I think. Just keep doing it. Alright, let's see your comments in this episode of We Love Russia. Yes, we have people like talking Vietnamese cat. I could be a Siberian cat as well because I'm role-playing. Base Yazov, yeah. Yazov is our base comrade. His ideology only means everything for his people. he has a plan to re-establish a republic system, you know, republic with Yazov characteristic. Huh. And look, they don't even have any influence right now, as of now. We totally crushed them, and soon enough, Russia will be united. Uh, and let's see, can we initiate this? We can initiate the operation. Servidovsk. What does that mean? Servidovsk. Yeah, let's do that. The city of Servidovsk have persisted a religion of high unrest and resistance against capture. Only the situation has continued to deteriorate, and within the last month, the garrison has been forced to double the size of patrol. Downtown district and restrict guard assignment in the critical building. The garrison commander. Question coming. Too long didn't read, you know, comrade. But we dealt with them. Fake Tsar. Who are the fake Tsars? The one in the Euro League, perhaps. Not really. Oh, this one looks kind of cursed. Volcanism. Not really wholesome. Chungus 100. Communists, weird people and Chileans. What will happen? Yeah, that is like a huge catchphrase. Chileans in Russia. I couldn't get behind the idea that the Chileans is in Russia. That is so funny to me. As based as they are with their established national syndicalism, but I think they are still involving with Illuminati, and that is a Western threat, and we could not let that happen. Our economy is going to the shitter. Could have some tax cut, or do we inflate our money a bit? How does inflation work? If we create more money, don't a lot of people we have a lot of money as well? I mean, wishful thinking. But printing a lot of money may cause some issue. May always cause some issue. I might add. Just steadily pumping out the money. We don't need much. Just enough for people to hold on. That's the thing. But that will cause some poverty, maybe. I mean, poverty. Poverty. Yeah, poverty. That will cause some poverty if we don't print a lot of money. Based on logic. If we print a lot of money, maybe it will stabilize the world cap a little bit. I mean, not really. It's just a little bit confusing for a economic people like me to understand the whole mechanic. All right, let us do some operation. We already did here. I'll build base maybe. We do this. Oh. We do this. And then build a new base. How's that sound? Like over here. Maybe wait until this one is down. And then we can build a new base. What will happen in the end, we'll see. Stephen Grace for the 5th day in a row. In other puzzlement at the uniform man on patrol past his house, they wore camouflage and black helmet rather than the khaki and green of martial battle soldiers. There was something about their manners too, but which he found kinda disconcerting. Bathov's men had always chatted happily amongst themselves, stopped to talk with citizens or help them with minor tasks. These men appear to regard Stefan and his neighbors as lesser people, not even looking their way unless it was to deliver cold cruel glare. On the 6th day, he mustered his courage and stepped out into the street as the patrol approached. "Excuse me," he called. "Excuse me." The sergeant at the end of the patrol signaled for them to stop, and he approached Stefan. "Yes, citizen, something to report." "Why are we having some Chinese tune over here? A little China is a friend is planning something perhaps. But that's quite a catchy tune. I kinda like this song." Stefan shook his head nervously. "No, sir. I was just wondering if there is any incident happen again in the Marco Polo Bridge, perhaps. Wink, wink. That could be the third war against the Japanese. I'm just joking. No. Well, who are you, man? You are under the Marshal Beethoven's command, are you?" The patrol collectively glared at the civilian, who suddenly felt as though he would have made a serious mistake. The sergeant's eyes narrowed. "Because of your advanced age, I will forgive your ignorance, comrade. We are the Black League, we are Russia. The traitor Marshal has been driven from this place. And you are under our rule now, do not forget it. Patrol march." With that, they were gone, Polish boots hammering a tempo down the paved streets of Yekaterinburg. Stefan still didn't quite understand, but whatever was happening, he didn't like it. He's not required to like it, as he will like it in the future, believe it or not. Our system is perfect. We'll implement some of your democratic and socialist idea, but not much. And now to not go to the radical side of yours. And our orders are absolute. Democratic or not, it's just a Yazov ideology. Yazovism in a democratic. It's just Yazovism in a democratic. What do you call it? Democratic. Fuck, kind of forgot the face. Sorry. So, oh, in democratic characteristic. Thank you very much. Right, get some PP maybe. Oh, the Gravelers has prepared a detailed list of names to implement in these areas. Implement administration, extending the administrative side, and measure that leads to the gauntlet. Regional commissar will be vetted extremely truly for the ideological purity, potential connection to undesirable sector of society, blah blah blah. Serve for the great trial. So that's perfect. Blah blah blah. All I need to hear is the great trial. That's like the most basic thing I can think of. And we will kind of build a base over here if we can. Can we actually? Hello, can we build a base here? Maybe we can because we're building. Oh, we're actually building. Sorry. It's just my minds can be wandered off. Let's check our production. Oh, because we kinda lost something. Right, it kinda went back to 20. Believe it or not. We have to cope with it. Some economic crisis wouldn't stop us from reuniting Central Siberia. Cause us some stability. Do we want to do it? Maybe not. We will cut a little bit of task instead. And just gonna wait until it's done. Essentially. A little bit long because the time is not really flowing that fast. I mean, with a computer with 60 FPS, the time would flow twice as fast, as you would like to know. But 15 to 30 FPS is okay for a rig like this. At least to me. At least it's not like 1 FPS, you know. That is literally unplayable in the first stream. As I encountered that problem before, and I could not help but just blame Microsoft. Messing with my computer stability. And hello there, Damien, and welcome to the stream, a new viewer. Hello. How do you spend the evening? My evening was kind of well, and I did some work and went home and we fight House of Iron 4 and chill out, you know. I'm kind of like a night owl, so I will stay for the night and play some House of Iron 4 and chat with my friends. And my friends are my comrades, and my comrades include you guys in the chat, who I will respond to every comment with. If you had any suggestion for me, or if you had any interesting comment that you can read out to me about the story, and as you can see, this is a House of Iron 4 mod. House of Iron 4 is a grand strategy game, and I don't need to remind you for that. But this is the case if the German side kind of win the war and Nazis kind of spread everywhere. Who's scary? But we're trying to put a stop to it. Some people might criticize our government being the same as them. Horseshoe theory, I know. For them I call bullcrap. Because we are only anti-Nazis and at the end of the day. and welcome and hope you enjoyed your stay here, comrade. We will went through a little bit about a story right now. It has long been suspected that Pavel Baitov, a treacherous leader of the insurgency plaguing the League, has hidden somewhere on the outskirts of Yekaterinburg. The city was the former headquarters of the military clique that Baitov belonged to. And even after it was reclaimed by the League, it remained a hotspot of terrorism and sabotage. The local garrison has struggled to pacify the region around the city, and I hope that you can hear my accent because I'm a Vietnamese. My accent can be a little bit hoarse, and I have a problem pronouncing things. But I will try. I will try not to cringe at my accent at least, right? The local garrison has struggled to report there was a serious risk of being forced to abandon their position in the face of escalating attacks if they were not reinforced. In response, a full division was ordered to destroy the city and destroy the rebellion once and for all. Turn the city into a war zone and besiege their fortified barracks. With the possibility of a sudden citywide sweep that would catch the rebels off guard, the division commander adopted a new strategy. Combat squads entered the city, ready to clear it house by house. Intense street fighting quickly enveloped Yekaterinburg. The Yekaterinburg situation kinda risen up a bit, kinda escalated. But the uprising had been hastily organized and began abruptly before the rebels were organized. They were no match for the disciplined force of the Black League, and by the end of the first day, most of the garrison had been relieved, and the city center was secured. It took several more days before the outskirts were recaptured, but by that time, most of the partisans were on the run. Their loyalty vanished as soon as they realized they were losing. No sign was found of Beethoven, though a hidden command post that he might have stayed he wasn't covered. The city suffered significant damage during the fighting, but the rebels were forced out. Restoring order should be an easier task than before. And with fear, we should establish order, yes. Base and red pill. But we basically just gonna slowly base and red pill our entire nation. First at Kittensburg, next the whole West Siberian. And they should take some Yatov's pill, whether they like it or not. Alright, let's see. Who's ever in the stream? Better change at reuniting Russia because in the Komnik region of Russia will be easy. A lot of bloodshed will be done, yes. I don't know how long would Yazov take to, prepare for the great trial, right? I mean, this is not really a preparation for the great trial, more like a prep start, because we have to reunify the whole Russia first. And then when it's unified, right, there's another period you need to take as well to to prepare for the next trial. Is that what it means? Yes, alright. Next focus. The Tumen and Yekaterinburg capture. Is this one good? Seems good enough. It improves our GDP at least. Reduce the. Do we just get all of these? That path seems good, but not here, right? We're just gonna finish this. The gauntlet, that is the test of strength that occurred following combat Kabashev's death, nearly destroyed our movement. However, it was a turning point in our history. It solidified the power of Gaveras Dmitrievsov and allowed us to refine our vision and ideas going forward. Take some Yazov pill, everyone. However, the gauntlet has also taught us many things about our political structures should be built. Regional commissariat akin to the ones that we had when we were based only in Omsk will be retained. But those who will be put in charge of those commissariat will be vetted extremely thoroughly. They will be tested for loyalty, ideological purity, and their prosperity towards corruption. If they fail any of these three tests, not only will they be rejected for the position, but their current station will be investigated as well. We must guard against the corruption that caused the gauntlet. That's good. We need to supervise them first. Right. In case they are against it, that would be a problem in the future. Some point should be taken note of their system, ideas of a perfect system, but that's only it. We still need to supervise them at the end. That's basically the gist of it. Oh yes, we finally took over this area, and we just need to strengthen it. This place seems good because it's 0% and they are taking over Omsk. We need to put a stop to that, I think. Those are still neutral area, but we can build a base. Why not? Or do we have a base limit? I don't know. Just keep building it. No big deal. Dismantle the base, be sent here to enable the relocation of resource. The description is pretty vague, so no idea what's about that. Relocation of resources thing. It makes me think that there's like a limit. There's like a limit number of base you can build, but I don't know. It's still a long way for us to reunify the whole thing. A long way. Maybe secure this one and then you can relocate this one. Confusing. Like every nation in this mod has like a unique mechanic like that. I mean it's fun, but a normal people wouldn't. Normal House of Iron people wouldn't handle all of those mechanics, right? That's the thing about this mod. A lot of people couldn't play it just because of how complex this is. And you need to learn a lot of things. Even with different countries that has like a different kind of system. kind of like how Equestria at War is in a sense, because that's like the only other mod that I have played. And we'll read through this kind of stuff. New training programs motivated by a need for better workers and managers. Yeah, it's their focus features too. Being smart in the production of goods. Technologies and equipments are important, but they will never trump the human element that which is driven by practice and education. These new training programs are motivated by national vocation programs and investments in worker safety programs have driven out our workers toward a future true perfect industrial efficiency. When they clocked in, they will become machines of the highest order. That is the goal. By machines here, we just mean like a it's like a metaphor, you know. It's not. It's not they are literal machine. They are the metaphors because machines are useful. And you are highly valued. And the workers are highly valued and appreciated. See how I did there? Oh, that's good. That's really good. A lot of bonus. I'll take that. The whole confusing stuff. I will read through the comments. You're playing TNO, alright. I don't know what nation you're playing, Damien. But good luck to you as well. Let's try to research something, shall we? Keep adding. We need to research that one first, but not for now. Improve file control system implemented, which will improve this kind of thing. What is this? In ship? Oh, it's just ship. Right, it's just ship. It's just related to ship and stuff, naval stuff. Maybe this one. Resource gain, and get this one. We don't need oil. Construction maybe. Construction speed, pretty good. Oh, we're researching it. Let's get that one. Oh my god, it's kind of rare right now. Oh, so China funded a little bit of stuff. Hello. Looks like they are going through a path of business. Hello. Maybe. This guy doesn't look Chinese, but we'll see what he has to offer. Interim government, I haven't read that. It's like a caretaker government. Those the sort of democratic election, some method typically rapidly forming the aftermath of the previous government. The former because the elected perceived presidency is really low. Alright, good to know. Couldn't read that out, sorry, because it's too long. Low supplies for some reason. Hello, why are we low on supplies? Oh, beta of insurgency. That's why. We need to move our troops. We don't need to. We don't want to be in beta plan. God damn it. Oh, maybe that's something I should have a. Maybe that's the thing that draining our equipment right now. I just realized. Oh my god. I should have moved the troop long time ago, right? Go to our land. God damn it. Alright, let's see. What Japan doing over here? Japan failing life and everything is fine. Look at this. I'm curious about your game, Stalin. Let's see what interesting may come up in the future of your timeline. Playing Moscovian with your mod. That took like 4 months to make a. That asked for focus tree to Moscovian. Oh, also a thing. Wait a minute. My game is kinda lagging right now. Wonder if you can hear me, but I heard the devs are adding some kind of. Wait, wait, what? My computer kinda crashed. Is it crashing? Hello? Oh god damn it, it's so fucking laggy. It has to be Microsoft Pro again. Right? God damn it. This is not good. That is a problem. That is quite a problem. It's like a sudden lag come out of nowhere. Hello. Be like that sometime. Maybe I should have stick to Age of Empires 2 tutorial, huh? That game is less taxing than House of Iron 4, I guess. I mean, with mods, HOI 4 is kind of bloated, I think. Don't know if you can hear me right now, but I don't think you can hear me right now, right? Oh shit. Let's see what happened. Why is the whole computer laggy again? Looks normal in the task manager at least. PC so bloated, man. Like Windows wasn't really bloated like this in the past. Oh, damn. Like it used to contain just some basic programs like in Windows 7 of course, and even less so in XP. I don't know if things are fine now. Let's test, shall we? Uh, Alright, I think I can hear myself in the stream, so I think the problem's kind of solved itself. We are having some FPS issue, just suddenly. It's like a beta of trying to sabotage our plan, you know. So he invented some kind of portal to mess with some kind of portal and hire a hiker in our world to sabotage our effort. That could be realistic. Oh, it's so laggy. This is like the first stream again. God damn it. Does this happen on Friday? Can I recall? Okay, if I can recall, does this just happen on Friday? Weird, weird how that happened. So laggy. Come on. I might need to end the stream a little bit early than usual. Because I don't feel like playing a laggy game like this. Maybe I need to restart my computer. Hold on. Uh, uh, should you make a Vietnamese model 10 years container wars? Pretty good, huh? Um, from what I have heard, you're like a model or something for TNO. You develop like some mod for TNO, right, Stalin? Because I've heard some news about the TNO dev that they are developing like a Moscovian path, like a Moscovian focus tree, so it could be playable in the future. And if you are like a TNO dev, that would be pretty honored. I would be pretty honored if you can develop like a Vietnam focus tree, specifically for Vietnam, and you can make like and you already have like an insurgency of Ho Chi Minh, right? An event in there. Maybe you can expand to that one. I think you can expand to that event, and you can add more, focus pad for Ho Chi Minh, or for You can turn from Bao Dai. Like I'm just suggesting what you could have do here, what you could have done here. Like you can at first maintain a neutral path with Bao Dai and you know, cooperate with the Japanese a lot, and then the Vietnamese citizen will have some sort of mutiny, and that will give rise to like a popular figurehead to reunify the country. Uh, if you want my suggestion about like Vietnamese focus tree, I could give it to you. You know, I could give a lot of suggestion if you want to develop like a Vietnam focus tree, and I would be pretty honored to play it. Of course. Uh, and after that, Bao Dai kind of does his whole thing, and that will give rise to Vietnam's to have like immunity, some sort of thing, like rebellion against the government, and we could have like popular figurehead, maybe two popular figurehead at first, like Ho Chi Minh, and we have another one like uh, oh, what's his name again? Uh, oh, Nguyen Thái Học, something like that. Kind of forgot his name as of now, but he's like a nationalist. Ho Chi Minh is like a libertarian, a socialist. But Nguyen Thái Học and whatever his name was like a nationalist. So his part could be interesting. I mean, he could in our timeline. He did also cooperate with Ho Chi Minh. So his path could have something like that. And I mean, you could go to Wikipedia and search more about him. Nguyen Thái Học. I heard that's his name, but I kind of forgot. Wonder if that's the correct name. His focus tree should be more interesting if it's like a well thought out. And I mean, what Ho Chi Minh did in the past we already know, but the guy in Nguyen Thái Học we can only speculate, you know, because his whole party kind of disintegrate in the future in our timeline. And technically the party still exists, but not in Vietnam as of now. There's only nationalist follower, party follower in like a foreign, in like foreign countries as they are being like exiled in the past. Stuff kind of escalate, you know. Like may have a nationalist part with that, and we have a communist socialist part with Ho Chi Minh, and next up we can have like a maybe a democratic path. I don't know who's like a that's like a guy, but he's not he's like a curse. It's like a curse democracy. I think it could be interesting. It's like a base democracy, if you will. With the guy, he kind of forgot his name, but he has like a base democracy path. It's more like a controlled democracy, an authoritarian democracy path for Vietnam that could be potentially possible. Need to read more about that, at least. You could implement after Bao Dai, right? After Bao Dai having his thing and basically cut ties with Japan, of course, right? And then an insurgency would happen across the country, and you would have like different provinces has like different following ideas. For example, kind of like the north. The north would be like Ho Chi Minh's faction, and the middle would be like a Nguyen Thái Học or something, the nationalist faction. And the southern would be the authoritarian democracy faction. That's what I would suggest. Because I only know that much about Vietnamese history. I didn't know how the democratic faction would implement that stuff. Because our history is mostly just about Ho Chi Minh, and we didn't learn much about the democratic side because stuff be like that. Ho Chi Minh won because of more history being written about him instead, kind of stuff like that. So I hope I did give you a little bit of ideas of what you could develop. I would I could give more input if we could talk with each other later. If you have a Discord, I actually frequent a lot on Discord or on my public Twitter account. If you can message me there, would be also great. Might take a lot of time to make, like 8 months. Oh God, yeah, damn. I mean, us modders are really just volunteers, aren't we? I mean, we love doing our works, but that's it. We are getting paid. So you could take time with your mod. Don't stress yourself, you know. But I will happily play it if you have managed to develop in the future, and that will be my promise. Oh, Vietnam, my beloved. That's like a good idea for a name. I love that. Keep calling it like that. Don't need to change the name. Just call it Vietnam, my beloved. I love that. Uh, you learn Vietnam history. I appreciate that. I'm very proud of Vietnam and what we have done to, push away our invaders. We had a lot of achievement in that front. Make the path for the channel, like the channel, new sub. Yeah, a sub mod. I'm looking forward to that. Anarchic Civil War and Civil War Anarchic. Four nations fight for control in the name of as super events. Yeah, as super events after faction reunite the whole country, right? I mean, we could have the democratic, we could have the authoritarian democratic side reunite the country, and that would be a super event. And Ho Chi Minh reuniting the whole country, a super event as well. So we could have like three super events with three different factions. Uh, yeah, yeah. I do see like a modder, and I do give a lot of respect to modders. They put a lot of passion for us to have like content to enjoy, right? So I appreciate your input and your ideas for a submod, for Vietnamese submod in TNO. That is a good thing, and I hope that I gave a lot of input on what you or inspire you on your development of your future submod for Vietnam in TNO. Maybe in one day it could become uh, like a implemented in the future, right? It could be an official container in TNO, and they are talking a lot about making TNO stuff like TNO2, which is like a big patch which adds like a years of content for like existing countries and stuff, and add like a new focus tree for countries like Moscovian, right? And as you said before, you were developing like a focus. Excuse me, more like a you were developing content for Moscovian, right? And so the devs are kind of kind of uh, take your content into the game. I feel like. If that's so, I must like congratulate you for make the them notice your hard work, and that's like a good thing. You should be proud of it. Like your hard work, I appreciate your hard work so far. For just mentioning it. I might take a look at your mods to see because I mean the base TNO is kinda bare bones sometimes. I mean for some certain countries they do have a lot of focus, but in other countries they just don't have a focus tree at all. So the fans could actually implement their own ideas into the world, right? And then later the developers just need to sort it out and implement the whole system, the whole focus into the whole mod system for it to work well, at least to not cause any trouble. At least that's what I'm understanding about the developers of the mod so far, understanding the mindset and stuff. Country rebuilding, you will add like an ideology for country rebuilding for, yeah, after the civil war. I mean, can you do something like a shared focus tree? I'm just curious if you can do something like a shared focus tree which you can unlock through decision, right? Maybe you can do something like that. Unlock through decision if a country happen to reunite the whole Vietnam again. I mean, if a faction managed to reunite the whole Vietnam, and then they can have like a shared focus tree that would cut a little bit of work. You can do whatever you like, yeah. And like a lot of decision regarding dividing the whole faction up and stuff. I mean, in this world, I mean, in our timeline, right? I'm just saying, in our timeline, we have a we have the north versus the south, and in this year it would be the Vietnamese war as well. Although it's a kind of a little bit I mean, yeah, it actually is the Vietnam war going on in this timeline right now. It would be our timeline, Vietnam War. So it would be a greater time to start the Vietnam War in uh, that time as well, or a little bit sooner, I would say, because it's just an alternative timeline. You can do whatever you want, right? But oh, I don't know if USA will have like some kind of influence, but I don't think so. They only USA won't have any involvement in this timeline because it's just a nation. It's just a smaller nation, right? And it was belong to like mm, the Japanese influence and all. It was behind Japanese influence and all, and they have like troops all over the continent and stuff. And you don't have the communists anymore as they are fighting each other, and so they were involved much in the conflict in Vietnam. That's what I would think. And after the Civil War, maybe they can invade fellows neighbors. I mean, not in the sense of invading, but as you heard, that there's like a insurgency of you know uh, our base comrade Pol Pot with his quote unquote communist utopia, which ended up killing like 20%, 25% of population of Cambodia population and stuff. But we don't need to go much about it. I mean, it could be an insurgency happening here in Cambodia. We could be its own event, and in our timeline, the Vietnamese, which is united by socialism, right? We actually unified Cambodia and free them from the insurgency in exchange of their diplomacy, right? Because that is because their regime looks kind of weird according to the world, and we have to step in, just destroy them, and destroy Pol Pot. Even though how much of a gamer he was, we could have some decision in the future after the civil war, which involve behind like Pol Pot insurgency and stuff. It's just a suggestion, which could influence Cambodia to Vietnam, and maybe Laos. Laos could be our allies as well. Influence them to leave the prosperity sphere, right? Basically, just influence them to leave the prosperity sphere. I had a lot of ideas, but if I talk, I won't have any time to continue playing the game. And the lag is kind of gone, right? But we did spend our time having our little chat, so I appreciate what ideas you might have had. It gave me some ideas about what could have happened in Vietnam as well. And it's always fun to think about those stuff, alternative history and all. Speculating. We could build a base on Omsk. Build it. Need to build it. We'll continue with our game. Right. Do message me on Twitter. For Discord right now, maybe I can give you my Discord. If you use Discord, just say yes in the comment. You could share your development as well, and I could have a joy looking at it, and suggest whether or not if I had any suggestion we might see. Not really a House of Iron 4 developer, but I mean modder, but I could understand a modder's perspective at least when it comes to things. We will see our next focus tree right now. Hold on. The playlist is kind of screwed a little bit, and I think I have to, for now I have to keep with the Hearts of Iron 4 vanilla music, because but if I keep disconnecting like this, it's kind of a problem, because as good as the New Odo soundtrack is, sometimes it can be copyrighted. I mean, all the songs are original, but they are like the remix, and there's like some remix part of the song, which kind of sounds close like another song in real life, which is actually a remix, right? But the machine cannot detect if it's a remix or not. So that is kind of a problem. The YouTube machine. But I wouldn't mind as of now, because I just need some music. With our expanded territory comes a larger pool of manpower that we can draw into our military ranks, forming new units and commissioning new officers. The size of our army will swell, but this is a double-edged sword. Many of our recruits are unfamiliar with our doctrine at best, and absolutely opposite that was the military's apparatus, with which we will osterate our mission, and thus we cannot afford to have those indigenous or uninvested in our cause being a part of it. We'll form the committee of internal investigation, which will be used to prove out any problems within the military ranks, from top to bottom, from the commission of investigation not only will sniff out and expose internal threat, but it will also encourage officially or otherwise behavior from all tiers of citizens. Increase security, military supervision. Alright, seems good. Do that at least. Let's try this. More effective. Do we have a... No, we don't have base, but effects when we move. Oh, we can prep it up. We'll be ready when it's ready. Memories of the gauntlet. It was perhaps... I check your comment first because I'm curious. You think you maybe I will become a HOI 4 streamer in the future? I don't know, but we'll see if stuff kind of escalating. I could play a lot of games in the future, but I don't know if I can stick into one game. Supposedly, maybe we can switch things up between now, here and then. Or maybe I could quit sometimes, you know. A side of it might be some of us have like a real life to take care of. But we'll see, right? When I come to USA, you might even become a content creator. Alright, good to hear, Stalin. You might start your own YouTube channel, Stalin Gaming, right? You did game a lot in real. You were quite a gamer in history. As you stop, like as you killed like stuff like millions of your own citizens today. I mean, no offense, but that's quite a gamer action. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to do a lot of civil wars, you know, insurgency in all of those countries. But I think Vietnam, I think I appreciate it if you can make a focus for Vietnam at least. I mean, Thailand could have like a focus tree because they look big, right? Indonesia could have a focus tree. I mean, wasn't Indonesia has a focus tree before? I could be mistaken. I think they do have a focus tree, but I have to miss something. Or maybe it's like a mod, or maybe that's like a mod for Indonesian focus tree. A big country could be the Philippines because there's also US involvement, so that could be interesting to develop. But as a Vietnamese, I really like. I will really love it if you develop like Vietnamese. Develop a focus tree for Vietnam first. Thailand is also big, but I mean relatively it's the same size as Vietnam. So you can choose. For me, I would appreciate more if you can develop Vietnam, you know. Or India, if there's any mod that open like an India focus tree, do let me know. Because that could be interesting, right? Australia as well. Big countries like that just don't have a focus tree. And that kind of baffles me, you know. Canada as well. They don't have focus tree. Kind of a shame. Turkey as well. And Turkey actually has some kind of super events going on there. So maybe they have some involvement with Greece, right? A lot of stuff like that. And then the Balkans have their Balkans thing. They keep genociding their own people and stuff. Just a lot of small things. But definitely the TNO devs couldn't develop all of it because it's quite a pain. They don't have like you know, unlike other mods which has like a default focus tree, you know. In TNO there's just none of it. But with other mods you have like their own default focus tree. In TNO it's more streamlined. It's more like a streamlined experience than you would think. I don't know if that's like a good decision being made by them. Maybe there's like some limitation that they have to like implement. But we'll see. We'll move on to reading the next event right here. It was perhaps ironic that in the moments of greater questioning and insecurity, as I've always thought back to one of the most desperate, paralyzed moments, the Gauntlet. And it had come to be known when years of fragile inheritance have been thrown in his face. Remember that? I couldn't, but still. The moment was crystallized in his mind, sitting there at his dense gunshot, echoing of concrete, or panic in his mind as animal impulses seized his heart. How he had felt paralyzed every idea, bringing forth 10 contact argument and 100 nightmare scenarios. When he doesn't have any power, it'd be like that. But it wasn't this panic that brought him back to this place time and time again. It was how he had pulled himself out of it. Against his every instinct and impulse, slowly at first, forcing himself to follow through on his own decision, swatting every doubt and putting faith in himself. And he did not feel destiny win at his back. He knew he had to press on, the sense of failure, but there was no path but forward, and that's an important lesson. We'll keep a reminiscence about the old days and reinforce our ideology. Oh my god! Clearly, I need some water. Yes, handsome Yazov. He's a handsome man, I can give him that. He's so sexy. No one would betray such a handsome looking man like this, I would tell. Let's see if you have anything. I mean, right, you don't have to develop all of the regional focus tree. Just focus on one, just choose a specific nation. Just choose like a specific nation that you would want to develop, and finish them at least, right? Just a small scope like that. But just pop up some like event that would relate to, you know, your plant country kind of stuff, right? Because I mean, I would understand this kind of conflict. It would cause a lot of conflicts, like if Vietnam is like the focus country, right? And other countries just have like an event that Vietnam can enforce to. What would happen if the other countries would have like focus tree in the future, or devs would come out with focus tree in the future, right? How would that actually interact with Vietnam bike? And that is like a great question in the modding community. It's like the mods kind of conflict with each other, and that's a scary thought to think about, right? Just an example, but I kind of understand the modern sentiments behind that. Maybe you just grab the idea of other countries as like a little, you know, events and stuff, and it could affect Vietnam in some way. Just grab the idea. Just make Vietnam their own independent state. and then they can influence, not really influence, but maybe change their diplomacy a bit, and maybe they can create their own faction instead, right? Maybe they create their own faction, convince author to leave go prosperity sphere and stuff, and join their own faction. Maybe it would be easier in that way. I don't know which way would be easier. There's still a lot of ideas, as you can see. Let's see your comments. Confused about missed focus tree that you have explained story of World War II French and I mean the French kind of lose in this timeline, right? They won't have any authority over Vietnam as much, and we Vietnamese also liberated in like 1930s or so. We liberated. I mean in the late 1930s. No, not really. After World War II, actually. Like in 1944, there's like an operation to strike like Viet Bắc and free the France, free from like the France influence and stuff. They retreat and sign the Geneva Convention and stuff. And that kind of makes Vietnam an independent country. That is like our national day. I mean our Independence Day. You could say it also our national day. That's correct. VR mods, VR mods, but mainly HOI 4 mods. Like really? Like VR mods? Are there mods for VR games? Am I understanding correctly? Or are you planning to develop like a VR side of a game and stuff? At USA occupation of Vietnam, I don't think there would be any. If only they only focus on Philippines, right? And they did focus on Philippines in our timelines, but it doesn't last that long. And the Philippines got influenced by the US a little bit, but they still their independent self. I mean, it's just a big thing that Vietnam War can happen, you know. A big focus thing on Vietnam War, but in this timeline, it's more like the Philippines War, right? I saw some content about Philippines before being a lot of US involvement and Japanese involvement and stuff, so it could be the Vietnam War in this timeline. I mean, if there's isn't any content for Philippines, it could be interesting content. Maybe you can add some Philippine focus tree to reflect on that, because they are like the new Vietnam War, right? In this timeline, Vietnam is just like a neutral nation in this timeline, basically. As long as I hate to admit it, they're just like Sweden in our timeline, a neutral nation. But in our timeline, they went big, you know. There could be some insurgency happening, but I couldn't see the scope after that. I'm like I said, I'm biased towards my own nation, right? But at the end of the day, you can choose whichever nation you can develop, you know. I just happen to know a bit of Vietnamese history, so I could suggest stuff to you, that's all. But yeah, at the end of the day, just choose whichever nation you would like to add into the TNO universe. At the end of the day. Keep researching anti-tank. I could get some of this, maybe. Just need to choose which maybe new theory. Which one is the best? Kind of low production cost, I think. Yeah, low production cost. That's kind of screw things up. Maybe just this one. Yeah, we'll try this one. This. Alright, that's done. And this one is also almost done. We have one available base. Oh, so that's the thing. After this one, we need to move the base. I mean in here, right? We need to strike this one and then move the base inside here. That's the plan. Attack this one. Alright. Alright, let's see. Ultranational one. The leader is Ferdinand Marcos. You're thinking about Philippine stuff, right? Or Vietnamese? You know, Filipino-Vietnamese Union, huh? Ferdinand Marcos is born in the Philippines. Yeah. That's a Philip. That's a. I wouldn't say Pinoy. What's like a Filipino? Yeah, he's a Filipino. Goes in Vietnam and takes control. Could be interesting, right? You could have like some Philippines interact with Vietnam and stuff. The interaction between two nations, if he's in charge, and maybe he will influence Vietnam in some kind of way. You know, to create his own. It's like a separate country from Philippines. It's not like Philippines gonna annex Vietnam, right? Well, but it's kind of under its control. It's like Vietnam turned into a puppet and stuff, or would be an ally in a faction. Maybe just ally in a faction at first, but would turn into puppet after that. If that guy managed to, you know, influence the whole Vietnam region. And good thing you look a bit about that kind of history. Gave you some ideas of how you can develop stuff in the future, for sure. Just to stuff like that, maybe focusing on the Philippines is a better idea, at least for me. I prefer Vietnam, but for you, you can choose freely. It's just my bias, and hope you would understand. And then the whole, you know, the in-game event also pointed there's like an insurgency super event happened in Vietnam, right? And that turned them into communists. But maybe that could have some effect on the Philippines. I remember there was like an insurgency, a communist insurgency before in the Philippines, like in the north, right? So that could be its own like separate part. I mean in our timeline at least. I mean in the south. But that's it. Maybe in this timeline things could be different. I don't know if that's like feasible. The Civil War kinda. Not really Civil War, but they're taking back their territories. Just look at this. It's just Gorik doing his thing. It's his kind of white right? That's what the fan called. Gold is white right. He keep attacking, you know, his fucking dominion and stuff. Unfortunate, huh? He just declared a war on the entire faction. They still allies on, you know, some, there's still some of them in the Nazi faction, but a lot of them are being attacked. Burgundy has a non-aggression pact at least. Well, if they will never attack Burgundy, obviously, because they have a nuclear power. They have some nuclear bombs and stuff. You don't want to attack them ever. Fucking North Korea of this world. I mean base. I mean base that are nuclear pills, you know. Would this be easy to deal with? I don't know. Look, it's already being disintegrated. We'll take a Kogan next, I guess. Maybe we will reunite the whole thing again in today's stream as I talk a bit about modding with our comrade Stalin. Just took our time together, you know. It's not really it's our gameplay. I mean our stream aren't really about gameplay, but entertaining in general, and it's really fun to discuss things with a friend. And I honestly don't care if we kind of slow our progress down. It just got more content at the end to discuss, right? So maybe we need to go down this path so we could complete it. And Tillman and Jakintenberg, capital of those who once opposed us, rich statesmen reveled in the ivory towers and a comfortable palace while the poorest of the poor froze and starved in the most basic of housings. Oh, capitalists, huh? Kinda unacceptable in our utopia, you know. We must put an end to the frivolous luxury practiced by the undesirable part of society. The useless luxuries and distraction will not help us prepare for the great trial. They do the exact opposite, softening our people to the realities of what must be done. The Black League and operatives have been ordered to perform a mass confiscate and repurpose program, hunting down and confiscating anything that isn't considered utilitarian in nature. That's like a consumer goods, you know. Yeah, it cut a bit on our consumer goods right here. This will be the first in many steps in integrating the people into our system and preparing them for the future that they must work within. Increase liquid reserve. Could I increase our liquid reserve as well? So that's good. We do a little bit of redistributing wealth, you know. Hope you're proud of me, Stalin. You stand before the committee of internal investigation today, said one of the men seated at the large voting desk across from the where Trophim stood. Each member of the committee appeared to so uncaring and stone-faced that they could just as easily have been made of wax. Don't be afraid, Thorim, said one of the other committee members. Fear waste time. Listen, comrades, I swear upon Russia and the great trial itself that I have been completely loyal to the cause. I have done nothing that you're accused of wasting resource, Trophim. Don't lecture us about loyalty. Trophim, is he here in our council? I don't think so. Say the first committee man. One of your subordinate has reported that your wasteful commander, and after reading the report they correct, you lose approximately 24% or more soldiers in combat than other squad leaders of your ranks and station. What will they do with that extended manpower? I don't know. Maybe some staff for entertainment and stuff. I don't know. For other things, making monies. To go along with the casualties are no greater than the others. If you have evidence of your competence, speak it now. Well, those are numbers. That's cool. We were ordered to charge a machine gun nest recently and lost half our team. It was no fault of mine. If it was no fault of yours, then your subordinate would have reported you. My vote is guilty, said the third judge. Seconded, said the first. Then we are the unanimous, pronounced the second. The Black League will not tolerate wasteful of resources, so to say. Right, looking good. This one just turned red again, for some reason. Can we cut a little bit of tanks? I don't think so. No. Maybe we can cut military. No, looks bad to me. Can we lower this? Maybe we can. Just do stuff like that. Attack them again, I say. So F is the chat for the Jewish, I guess. Never have they had their own utopia, but still, we still have to pay respect for them. There's still a lot of supply issues over here. So we need to check. Damn, that is like pretty red. This one can go over here. Is that our control territory over Omsk, maybe? Once it got sorted out, supplies would be better. Got some PP saved up, so that's good. All things are good. Alright, let's see if you have any common. Yeah, do unions for Vietnam. I think that's a good idea so far. Yeah, you don't need to really focus on Vietnam, but you could add like a side union between Vietnam and Philippines. as I would say, Philippines is more interesting to develop in this mod, just because of the circumstances. Alright, Filipino civil war to overthrow the Ferdinand and Marcos and stop the Vietnamese Filipino Union to sign Marcos. Right, that part could, maybe they could be communists. They could be communists to overthrow the guy, right? Ferdinand, that guy, and they would, prop the communist regime up I mean socialist regime up in Vietnam. I need to go through. I don't know, but maybe you need to go through with the Philippines, the history of Philippines, if they have like a big communism presence and stuff. I mean, or you could make that up. I don't know if historically they don't have any, because it could influence Vietnam to turn to socialist as well, and they can have their both union kind of thing going on, or stuff like that. Either way, it works kind of both way. Kind of either guy gonna take over Vietnam and stuff, and slowly integrating it into Philippines Union. And you would name it like I don't know. Yeah, the Tonkin. No, not really Tonkin, but the Tonkin is just a gulf around here. But what would you say about South China Sea? I mean, Indochina is kind of like this region, right? And it would involve Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. So I think an union making between those three would be like a good idea. But focus more on the Philippines side of things. Maybe you could include Laos and Cambodia to join the faction, right? In the future, the union. So it would be like the new Indochina first. Plus Philippines and stuff. I don't know. What's the region name? The entire region would be called, because realistically, historically, it never happened. So it would be fun to speculate about out. Like Philippines, Indochina, go prosperity sphere. I don't know. I mean, in our timeline, we also have like ASEAN, right? The Southeast Asian countries. Oh, and actually, there's like a little bit of stuff happening in our timeline as well. I would like to let you know. The Vietnam and kind of like between 4 different factions. We also have already have like ASEAN and stuff. Like that's a union, like the European Union of our timeline. And Vietnam kind of joined ASEAN in 1995. I'm at that, and it got established in Indonesia, in of all countries after the war, after World War II, after the Japanese capitulated. I mean, to form a union against imperial invaders. So yeah, it's like a union created by Indonesia. It's the first ASEAN, right? Having their own thing, do their own things and stuff. Obviously, in this timeline, ASEAN doesn't exist, but maybe it could have some. It could be formed in the future. How small it might be, right? But there's like another faction actually. Let me show you. Like form between like a. I mean, a nation can join like a server faction at once. We're also part of ASEAN, but we are also creating our own faction. between the Vietnamese, between the Vietnamese, the Philippines, between the Vietnamese, the Philippines, the Malaysian and Indonesian. Yeah, the faction between those four. Kind of forgot the name, but it would be a faction in the future. Who knows? Just haven't heard much news about it, so I couldn't remember the name. But it's another faction being formed as of now, right? In our timeline. Maybe could take some inspiration, you know. I mean, it's lame to just rebrand it as like an ASEAN, the new ASEAN of the world, you know. Maybe change it a little bit, would make it more original and stuff. That's just me. And I will undeploy the base in here, I think. They are trying to fucking. Oh yeah, maybe they're making moves and yeah, they can attack the base here, right? So base kinda got destroyed. That's a problem. That's quite a problem. Just keep having like a. We have been some kind of a. What do you call it? Like a continuous conflict in that area. Kind of like, you know. I kind of forgot the English word for it. Just keep doing stuff, you know. Appreciate your ideas about a Filipino Vietnamese union, huh? Yeah, I mean, an ultra-nationalist focus tree could be something, but I don't know. It ultra-nationalism can like form a union because, you know, gameplay, Heart of Iron 4 gameplay, right? Or maybe you have a choice to invade them, right? You don't need to form a union, just straight up invade them. If you are an ultra-nationalist Philippines. Could come out with an excuse to invade Vietnam and stuff, you know. Let's go with the next focus tree. Basically, we will not be caught unprepared again. Prepare for Russia to ready for war and stuff. Great trial. And to luxury. Alright, sounds good. Luxury is share your wealth. Give that back, you bastard. Pay good money for it. Terrorists circle the merchant across the jaw, splitting his lip. The well-dressed man drove to the pavement days. Alright, need some water. Shut up. It's not your properties anymore, this. He said, motioning to the bottles of expensive alcohol filling the back of the truck. Are Class A luxury goods forbidden for civilian possession by directive of Glavores Yazov. As such, they are hereby forfeit. The merchant scrambled to his feet and twitched like he was about to make a move, but then his arm dropped to his side and his shoulder slumped. But that's my living you're taking. Sorry. He whined. If I can make a profit of those, I would be ruined. Not my problem, Tara replied, crossing his arm. Behind him, his man lifted the crates of vodka out of the truck, chatting openly amongst themselves about skimming a little off the top and how welcome the merchant's gifts were. The merchant could only stand there impotently. Nobody passing by even glanced his way. When the last of his vodka was stowed away in the patrol's APC, Tara stepped back and allowed the merchant to shuffle back, empty-handed to his truck. Consider yourself lucky we aren't finding you too, said the Carter, finding you too. The Carter Tara after him. Have no fear, or your products will go to a good cause, I assure you. Yeah, that hurts our stability. We're having a little bit of stalemate here over in this region, but we'll see. The government, the Yazofism is kind of base, don't you think? It's kind of base. We'll go to this region. Oh no, it's getting overtaken, I know it. I knew it. Kinda stalemate, I guess. I just keep doing that. Alright, let's see. The focus chief for the ultra-nationalists. No man and woman, children will see a good side of the country ever again. Vietnam, my beloved country, is a nightmare for all waits for the revenge of you will face be prepared, macros, huh? Oh, so what you meant was a Vietnamese ultra-nationalist path against, you know, Philippines and stuff under, you know, that guy's rule. I wouldn't say it'll be a full-blown out war, or we could go into ultra-nationalists. That would be kind of unrealistic. I mean, we could go nationalistic, but kind of like a democratic nationalist, like social nationalist. That's the word. Like a social nationalist path under Nguyễn Thái Học. Let me check that guy. Let me show you real quick. Alright, take some water meantime. Alright, maybe two. Yeah, this one. Alright. Huh. Let's see. Well, was it Nguyễn Thái Học? I don't know. Phan Bội Châu. Wait. He could be Phan Bội Châu. Like I said, I kinda forgot his name, so that's the problem. And he's social, you know, a little bit democratic as well. I don't know. He's like a social nationalist or like a democratic nationalist. He could be both. Oh, not. Yeah. It's this guy. Never mind. It's not Phan Bội Châu. And Phan Bội Châu is like different. Vietnamese Nationalist Party, as you see here. Wait, are you seeing the screen right now? Yes, it's showing. It's showing. The Vietnamese Nationalist Party, so you could add this guy in. But he's not really that extreme to go into like ultra nationalist route, you know. Maybe it could be like a path, a possible path, but it has to be like a specific path at least. His common path wouldn't be like ultra nationalist. He's up for, you know, socialist idea and democratic ideas, I think. Like equality and liberty, you see here. So yeah, just search him up. You get some idea. I know you can do it. Choice of a union or a faction. I mean, yeah, it's kind of the same for me at least. I mean, it's kind of the same in Vietnam. The difference. Maybe I need to search the difference between a union or a faction, but in Vietnam it's kind of like the same. But it's your choice. It's your choice, honestly. Yeah. Maybe it's if it's like a union, maybe it's like a union because Vietnam don't get like that much influence by the Philippines, you know. All right. Like a rare event. Saying Chile is in Vietnam. Dude, like what the fuck? Enough with the Chilean joke. I think it's like it's kind of like a coincidence that Chilean kind of, you know, appear in Russia, right? Maybe a glitch happened, you know. It's just a joke. Don't try to take it seriously. It stands that a Philippine man running Vietnam. I mean, that's a possible path. Reinforce that idea could be something unrealistic because the ultra-nationalist side will lose easily and the player has a hard time to win civil war. Yeah, as the civil war in Vietnam, they could have like the Philippines could, you know, run stuff in the background and try to avoid Vietnamese civil war and stuff like that, right? That could be a possible way. But they need to worry about their own stuff as well back home, as they will get influenced by America. The whole drama and stuff. That's a lot of, you know, different stuff you have to worry about if you are the Philippines. Just come on, maybe I need to add this. Do I need command power, gain war support? No, I don't need. I don't need it. It just keeps happening. The stalemate over here. Yeah, kind of unrealistic, you know. You know I mean, right? And welcome to the stream, whoever just joined. Couldn't understand your comment. You could be a bot, I don't know, but I still welcome you at least if you don't cause any trouble, right? I mean, he looks like a bot, but who knows? But I will welcome him at least. So welcome. Russian name. Ready? Alright, let's check the next path. You shall learn and memorize the 3 theses. Oh, this one. They have been passed down to us from the Glavoresk. One, the trial is inevitable. 2, the Russia will be destroyed by the Great Trial if it is not prepared. 3, the Black League is the only organization capable of preparing Russia for the Great Trial. learn these theses and learn them well, know them to be true. The salvation of our people and revenge against the German are contingent on these few words. Alright. Interesting. Alright. Get some PP. We'll do it. Could be something big. Also, you live in Southeast Asia. Really? American Southeast Asian descent. Alright. Good to hear you're also Southeast Asian brothers. So yeah, I couldn't quite figure it out. I couldn't like figure out like you're Southeast Asian, right? Yeah, at the first glance, but I'm glad to hear that you are actually. And that could be kind of interesting because I mean, what countries are you in right now? You say you're Americans, but so likely you're in like Malaysia and Philippines, you know. It could be both. In Malaysia, there are more Chinese citizens also, so it couldn't be, you know, Malaysia. The Philippines, there are less Chinese, but there's still Chinese there. In Vietnam, there would be even less Chinese, because we really dislike the Chinks, to say the least. And we'll check the next artillery weapon out. That's what I plan to do. If this one is any good. Right here. Support artillery. Could change it to logistic, I forgot. Motorized recon is generally good, I think. Don't need any anti-air right now, right? Just don't need it. Save that. 18 combat width. Maybe it's like this one? Yeah, it's this one. I mean 3 combat width. It's still artillery after all, I think. I thought if it's like an armored division, right? It would stay like a 2 combat width or something. But it's not. Instead it's like 3 combat width. The artillery one. Don't know if that's good, but we are not producing any of that right now. Just an experiment. Maybe new artillery. Maybe new kind of artillery would be better. Air assault company. Don't know if I wanna do that. Maybe go again in this part. Right. Support artillery, because you can only do support artillery. Right? Can you? Or is it more complicated than I think? Change it to logistic, MBT, right? It's MBT only. You cannot even use the track artillery in any support division. So yeah, that kind of sucks, I think. That kind of sucks. Maybe just go with the normal artillery as of now. I don't see any point going with track artillery. They do have some a bit of bonus damage, but not that much, I think. Oh, see, just the same. Less production cost. And this one, it's just a bit more stat, a bit more armor, but in the cost of production, they will still stay the same. Alright, so continue on. Let's see. Well, talk about the modern extreme. Right. Let's talk the story of Omsk. Yeah, your relative is living in the USA, but where you living right now? I kind of wonder. We could talk more if we have like our social media. That would be interesting. I would like to love your story, to hear your story out at least. They just keep having insurgency strength. That's kind of bad. He keeps doing stuff. Benson completed Insurgency overwhelmed Black Sea effort. My god, there's like a time limit to it as well, so it's pretty hard. I think I need to rally the people. Maybe let's see what we can do for now. Kinda worrisome. They just surround us, so that's a problem. But we also encircle this one. A civil war will break out eventually. Dismantle the base. If we dismantle it here, they will just try to retake it once again, but it has to be done, right? Maybe in Omsk. Plus, I don't think we can do anything because they still have the strength for it. I mean, after that, we could just put the base temporarily in there, and that would be a plan, huh? That could be a plan. I have to watch for it, I think. Alright, you add two parts for the ultra nationalistic and nationalistic of Vietnam. I mean, realistically, you don't want to make Vietnam ultra nationalistic, right? Maybe a specific part in the future, but just make them neutral at best. Make them wholesome, a little bit wholesome, you know, not too base. Don't make them too base. Because Nguyen Thai Học isn't in real life isn't a guy like that. He isn't that radical. He's up for liberty, you know, and equality. The ultra nationalistic, right? Hope you can hear me well, and I hope you can take my idea. If we can contact each other, just say if you have like a Discord, maybe I can add you, or you can reply, or you can DM through my Twitter, and I will check it. How about that? Just before you log off, I just need to let you know that. Yeah, games are for fun, I know. That's why it's really fun to come out with alternative history in games like this. And it's us human really like to, write our own stories and stuff and put themselves into the situation. Credit rating improve. Credit improved to poor, but which lands lower interest rate but and a higher debt ceiling. Should I be worried about this? I don't know. So kinda improve the GDP a little bit, so we are poor right now. But the debt ceiling is kinda increased, so we have to watch out, I guess. That's what it means. This one is a little bit hard, damn. Like honestly. Yeah, you have a pretty American name. Love to hear about it. I'd love to hear about it in the future. Like 3 days, then he'll make his move again. To maybe retake this whole thing. So we'll just dismantle the base over here and move towards here. Right. Just be faster than him. That's the plan. But can he make his move now? That's what I'm curious about. Alright, you make like a tab for the guerrilla Soviet Vietnam and the communist war part of Vietnam. Right. It's important to include the communist one as well because classic, right? I mean communist, socialist, whatever. It could be changed according to your gameplay, maybe. Whatever. Maybe you want to upgrade this. Just get this for now. Alright, let's see. Political power. Surrender limit. Or plan for Russia. Still need that political power. Thank you very much. Every member of the Black League, from the Glaveresh to the newest inductee, has a nice care duty to prepare themselves, authors, and the nation for the great trial. The great trial is inevitable, and it seems like every day it edges closer and closer. Every member of the League needs to be made aware of the duty that they have, the duty that they are expected to carry out to the end of their lives if need be. We are only the organization well equipped and aware enough for the impending conflict to prepare the nation for the upcoming trial. The duty of every member, high and low, new or old, to prepare to avenge the crimes of the German, and everyone must be made aware of this. Like an oncoming storm filled with torrential downpour, Russia will be this to the Teuton. The duty of the League will and her members demand it. So the launch of the great trial shall begin, and that's really great. Not really begin, but begin. See what I did there? Ideologies. The instructor pronounced in a sharp practice tone as he turned to face the classroom. A week. It is important that you, as officer candidates, understand that a just cause does not win wars. If this was the case, then Germany should surely would have been defeated in the last war, but instead they won. Yeah, so we can play dirty. That's what you mean. Doesn't have to be, justice around here. Not because of some mythical racial heritage, but because their armed force were the strongest. It is for this reason that we will not teach you ideals, but simply the observable facts upon which we base our actions. Our entire program of our national salvation is founded upon a set of three tautological themes. Into which we have condensed of the whole Dmitry Kavashev geostrategic thoughts. The first Kavashev thesis, the Great Trial, is inevitable. It is impossible to know the true intention of nation-states, and thus conflicts between them is inevitable. And so our present tripolar arrangement is bound to collapse eventually into the global conflict in the form of the Great Trial, with Russia as its geographic center. And the second thesis, if Russia is not prepared for the trial, our civilization will be obliterated. To prove this, one must only look at the weapons of the modern war. If the next war will be total beyond any concept of totality, eventually nuclear weapons will be used, which, if we're not prepared to face them, will lead to our annihilation. We don't have enough time to sit around and argue and bicker between each other. The great trial above all, as they would say. The instructor took a deep breath before launching into his peroration, the tone of his voice now becoming that of a fiery preacher. And at last, the third thesis, this synthesis, as the only organization which has recognized this geopolitical inevitability, and the only one which is actively preparing to face it, the Black League, is Russia. So hope for survival. We will fortify our nation, and once the guns fall silent, we will emerge from beneath the earth and to take back which is ours, and it's that our vengeance upon the Germans. They're hinting something here. There are buildings like fortifications and bunkers and stuff. Fine performance, may I add. Alright, I check what's next. But let's check for the time right now. It's kinda I mean, we have a live for like 4 hours, so maybe I need to call it a break. I need to go to the toilet as well, and our camera Stalin over here also maybe need to take his break. Maybe I will end the stream from here, Stalin. What did you think? Oh my god, like, yeah, kinda lost internet connection. I see. When you turn 18? Huh? Alright, I kinda delete that message. I couldn't even read that, but I think I will end it here. I kinda got tired a little bit, so need to end the stream. Couldn't give the time to, reunify the whole thing. maybe I do something. Do this at least. Yeah, just leave it here. Right. Counter-insurgency is in what do you say? It's in this place, right? Just to make sure. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed this today's playthrough of the New Order Part 3. And maybe I come up with like a appropriate title for today's stream, huh? Like reunifying Russia. Still. Reunifying Siberia. The Democrats are putting a fight so far. Wait a bit, kind of a little bit of a foes to deal with. As we are having a little bit of face-off over here, and we still yet to solve it. So maybe we'll solve it the next episode. Who knows? But that's it. I hope you enjoyed today's stream, and I'll see you in the next one, in the next episode, and as we'll continue this series. And maybe in the future I could try the democratic part in this save, you know. I need to, you know, save like a separate save for that, as we are trying to win at Omsk. But we'll see. Like Omsk, Omsk path 1, right? That'll be it for this episode. Thanks for coming, and thanks for your ideas of a mod. It's good to hear that I kind of inspired you a bit about your ideas for that mod, and I hope you will develop it or spend some time to develop it in the future. And if you have if you want to discuss it more with me, you can send me a DM in Twitter, or leave a comment about if you have if you use any Discord, or maybe like or at best you can we can exchange some emails, some personal emails together. Right. And I will end the stream here. Thanks for watching. Good to hear that you love today's stream, Stalin. But I will see you soon. Leave a comment about your contact info, and I hear more from you in the future to see if the development of your mod, and we discuss about it more. I